Excuse me. My goodness. Greetings, lads. Finally. Sorry, I had to pull up my, my live chat on my phone. The little pop-up on my screen is, it's like half blocked off by the insert message here type deal, which is totally fine. Civivian, we ride at dawn. 1 for the price of 2. Let's play Barbie dress up with medieval warriors. You're damn right. Interesting. Very interesting. Greetings, lads. Welcome once more to the channel. Welcome to the live stream. This is going to be very fun indeed, lads. I have missed every single one of you. It has been a grand time creating content for you all, but alas, very excited to be back. God damn it. Hold on. Give me a goddamn second. Motherfucker, every time. Oy. Damn fire alarm. That's crazy. There we are, our Lord Commander in all his glory. You're damn right, lads. You're damn right. Anyway, we are going to jump straight into it, I think. Give everybody a quick moment to jump in here. He said, damn, Crusader Kings graphics are crazy. I know the map, it looks phenomenal, doesn't it? In real time, it's almost like it's a real life map. That's crazy. I love that for us. But anyway, lads, indeed, welcome back to the lands of Westeros. I don't know if y'all can hear the sound at all. It scared me. Fabricio Reina. But anyway, lads. What a face, what a neck, what a Chad. CK4 budget must have been crazy. Y'all are insane, man. Hold on. Let me see if I can't pull the chat up. No, the chat's still broken. I don't know why. So sad. That's right. I remember we've always had issues with the chat widget, so I guess it is what it is. Oh, nice. I forgot I had that up there. Yeah. But that's alright. Apologies, lads. Reach night, French style. Yeah. Hello, all. Austin Grosso, welcome in. God, it's been a minute. Sir Ignis de la Plata. Like the good old days. Watero, what's going on? Shaney. Hell yeah. Matt Anderson. Victor Stormshadow. Hell yeah. What's going on? Wondertainment, welcome in. One of our newest YouTube members. That's amazing. Alright, lads. So, no spoilers for episode 6 of our Dark Knight series, but shit is getting real. Alright? We are making big moves. Big things are happening. We're doing really great shit. But I am planning for the long term. I am planning for the long term in that playthrough. Which means that eventually we will start to overhaul a lot of the current bloodlines. One thing about me is I love how big events in history just kind of like steamroll what happens in the future. You know what I'm saying? We're laying the cement down that will eventually be the roads that others will walk. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be very interesting, but essentially what I want is to introduce new bloodlines into the world of Ice and Fire, you know? So we have House Dark, which is a semi-canonical house in a world of Ice and Fire. You have the Ironwoods, you have the Targaryens, you have like all your typical houses. Everybody, all the, you know, houses that everybody knows, they're all here. They're all within the lands of Westeros. Now, what I want is for us to introduce new bloodlines, new houses, new upstarts. You know, the Lannisters didn't start off with a shit ton of money. They started off with a bastard, quote unquote bastard, by the name of Lan the Clever, who swindled Casterly Rock right out from under House Casterly, who were the previous lords of the Westerlands. So that's what I want. I want you guys, essentially, to become part of our journey here in the lands of Westeros. And by doing so, I'll be able to add your characters in, hopefully. Now, this is not a definite, but I will try something out real quick. So we're going to test it once. So we can begin with actually Sir Ignacio. I know there's always some crazy custom character he wants to throw into a playthrough, and I'm always excited to see what he comes up with. So, am I making characters? I am, crazy dude. I am indeed. I saw Matt Anderson say Victor Stormshadow. Some peeps for the series. There is nothing more reviled than the Dornishman. That's crazy. I've got an Asian-inspired character and custom characters in the Discord. Yeah, I saw that. I did see it. Have you ever tried to do a Bravos campaign? No. So here's my thing. I don't give a rat's ass about what is on this side of the continent or of the world map. I don't care. Like, and I hope you don't take offense to that. That's not me saying like your ideas are shit, but all of this, I don't give a shit about it, man. Like, for me, like, my heart belongs to Westeros. I love Westeros. I love the Iron Throne. I love the Lord Paramouncies. I love the Starks and the Lannisters and the Baratheons, the Tullys, the Brackens and the Blackwoods. Like, there's so much rich history there. And I don't know, man. Like, I just can't pull myself away from it. Trust me, I have tried. I have done multiple, like, builds or concept ideas off in, like, Essos, Pentos, Bravos. I even tried to play as, like, a Bravosi sellsword at one point in Realm of Thrones, and I never published it just because it was not fun for me. Like, I don't know what it is. I really can't get behind it. And I don't know, like, I love the concept of the Westerosi Knight and, like, the different cultures. Like, there's so much rich history down here. Like, one thing that I love about Crusader Kings specifically is the introduction of, like, the culture and the and faith and everything like that. So Faith of the Seven, you have all these different tenets, all these different laws. The Reachman also comes with all these different traditions that dictate how your playstyle will turn out. Their ethos is ceremonious, so it actually drops your... Oh, actually, never mind. Not the ceremonious. One of them is, like, agrarian, right? Yeah, so one of their traditions is agrarian, which drops your prowess by 2. So if I have 12 prowess as an individual, like, I'm super good at fighting, the fact that I was born as a Reachman, my culture says, no the fuck you don't, you have 10 prowess now because you suck at fighting. Get your ass back in the field, get back to farming, like, do your motherfucking job. Like, we are the bread basket of the realm, you know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, you get to the Westerlands, right? In the Westerland culture, they are bureaucratic, which allows them to make just ass loads of money, which is phenomenal. And then they have metal workers, which increases the amount of gold maintenance for your army, but also increases their toughness. Meanwhile, you also have, like, hill dwellers, which makes everything just 10% cheaper to build in the hills and the highlands, which I absolutely love. I think playing in the Westerlands was one of my favorite series so far in Crusader Kings. But yeah, I mean, I know they have all of that here in Pentos and everything, but there's some deep level of, like, self-identification here in Westeros, you know? I don't find myself being somebody that lives in Bravos or Pentos or the Three Daughters or the Stepstones. Like, it's so much easier for me to connect to the character, connect to the playthrough when I'm here in, you know, my home, I guess. That sounds super cheesy now that I think about it, but it's true, you know? Like, I do have a much better time playing here in Westeros than I have anywhere else, truly. Which is interesting to me because I've actually never played in Dorne before, but this one is quickly becoming one of my favorite playthroughs. Nothing will ever beat House Embermain, the legacy of the Bastard Lion, in my opinion. But goddamn, man, playing in Dorne is pretty fucking cool. It's pretty fucking cool. Anyway, so that being said, I do apologize. Do not expect any kind of SOC playthrough. Nothing from Bravos. Nothing from like even like the reclamation of Old Valyria. I've tried it, and I'm just like, it's not what I want. It's not what I'm into, you know? Like, there are cool concepts in it that I wish I could. I mean, I'm sure I can have the mod, you know, uploaded or downloaded and then just play in Westeros and utilize some of the functions that the mod offers without actively doing the reclamation of Old Valyria. But that's not my thing. Like, I've never actively cared about playing to win or playing to do, like, the most common thing. Like, it's taken me years just to play as Jon Snow, you know, and even when I did, what did I do with it? I played Jon Snow in an alternate universe where he becomes a landless adventurer, he becomes evil for a short time, and then he becomes a great conqueror, transitions from a Northman culture into the Westerlander because he no longer identifies as a Northman, conquers the entire Seven Kingdoms, and hatches several dragon eggs. Like, you know, I'm always trying to look up a new way to tell the story without telling the story that's already been done or that everybody already wants to see. You don't know what you're into until it's presented to you. I didn't know I was going to like Game of Thrones until I sat down and watched it for the first time. But they didn't ask me my opinion about what they thought I should do or what I thought they should do for the show or what direction I wanted it to take, but I fell in love with it nonetheless, you know? And that's what I'm trying to capture here, you know? So, I don't know. I appreciate all of y'all's support and everything, which is also why I want to pay it forward and give y'all the opportunity to be a part of the story in a much bigger way. So, Jeremy Steed, howdy gang, what's going on? Very nice. Edmund Blackadder, hell yeah. Rohan mod with the Horn mod playthrough, hell yeah, I agree. Is there any plans to return to Realm of Thrones? Yes. Yes, there is. As of right now, I am currently obsessed with the gunpowder mod in the World Conquest playthrough that we're doing, so I do apologize, but that will be taking some of our time for the foreseeable future. But trust me, there have been ideas formulating for our return to Realm of Thrones. I do really enjoy... I'm still so heartbroken about our House Justman playthrough. I wish we can go back and play it again, because there was something really, really fun about playing as, like, you know, the armored footmen for a time. Like, I remember there was this one battle outnumbered by all these Westerland knights and everything, right? These mounted knights. But we squared up. We formed into the square formation, real tightly packed, just spears and shields and shit. And we just busted it down. Like, we absolutely wrecked shit. And I remember it was one of my favorite battles to play in that entire series. And then, like, the whole the Blackfish Rebellion was really, really fun to do. And then when he got downed on the castle walls of Haraway, and then he woke up in the bed, and he's like missing an eye and shit. It was so fucking cool. It was so fucking cool, man. But damn, that'd be great. Anyway, my thoughts were, if we were to return to Realm of Thrones, we can try and finish the, what's it called? The Hill Knights series. The only issue is that we did run into some mod conflicts, and to this day, I have not been able to find out which mod it was that updated or, you know, broke the save file, but I'm working on it. I have not gotten rid of the save file. It's still there. I just have to go through these mods one at a time. It's taking me a really long time, which is why I started a new series. You know what I'm saying? That being said, my idea for our return to Realm of Thrones in a new series, if it becomes, you know, if that is the route that we take, we're going to actually play it as a Stannis loyalist. We're going to fight alongside Stannis Baratheon You know how when he's searching for troops and everything, he sends his people off to go and find mercenaries to fight for him. We hear that the King Stannis of House Baratheon, first of his name, rightful king of the Andals and the First Men, is searching for honorable sellswords to help him reclaim his birthright. And so we pick up arms and we sew ourselves a shitty little banner. We're not any kind of noble or whatever, but we jump in at the opportunity to fight alongside Stannis Baratheon. You know, I would absolutely love that. Anyway, that being said, we are going to go ahead and get started. So the way this is going to work is we're going to go one at a time, starting with Sir Ignacio the Third. I know he's got some characters. There is a character suggestion in the Discord as well that I will be throwing in here. But the way this is going to work is we're going to pick just like a random spot, really. And we're going to create a new adventurer. And then from here, we're going to start to build our character. I will try and keep myself up here in this top corner so that we're out of the way. My face is out of the way. If it becomes an issue and it's in the way anyway, I'll just, you know, turn off the face cam for a time. So it should be fine. Excuse me. So we can begin with Sir Ignacio, Faith of the Andals, Faith of the Seven. However, I did remember seeing he wanted to start off as a Reachman. Now, here's my thing, my good sir. Sir Ignacio, you do actually have two or three different cultures of the Reachmen. You have the Reachmen, which is pretty typical. That's like House Tyrell and everything. And then you have the Honeywiners, which is House Hightower. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, so the Honeywiner culture is part of the House Hightower. You do have Harbormen as well. That's like oh no, that's White Harbor. My bad. Ignore that. And then I think Shieldmen is another one, like from the Shield Islands. There should be another one, the Vinemen, right? Yeah, the Vinemen. Yeah. So you've got a few of these. My suggestion is if you're going for like a typical French-ish style like Reach Knight, definitely go Honeywiner. And the only reason I say that is because with one of the newest updates to the AGOT mod, the Honeywiner dynastic armor looks absolutely fucking sick. Like if I have an opportunity to show y'all, I will absolutely show y'all. But the Honeywiner armor looks so fucking good. Dr. Block, let's go. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Alright. He says, I can take some time. Okay, I will start. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and get started. But anyway, so I will continue to explain the rules while he's doing his suggestions real quick. So, we're going to come in here. We're going to create a new character. Dr. Block has been a member for 14 months. A Knight Squire. Hello, my friend. Welcome. Oh, shit. I've got stuff that I can give y'all as well. Forgot about that. Hold on. Let me pull up my thing here. I can actually go to the YouTube Studio app. I hope it lets me do it. Oh, flooded. That's amazing. Welcome, my friend. Welcome to the ranks, brother. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I'll be able to show y'all in just a moment. It's going to be a little laggy, so just bear with me. But here we go. So, new members. Fladid, welcome to the Knight Squire. If you do me, Commander, I want to be a bastard knight from the Riverlands. I can make that happen. If y'all, by the way, for those of you in chat, if you are part of the Discord, go ahead and throw your character suggestions in the Discord in the proper channel, and I can definitely make that happen. But for those of you who are only in the live chat, just, you know, leave your suggestions where you can. There should be... Where did it go? Membership gifting. There we go. Yeah, so every month YouTube will give me 10 free memberships that I can gift out to you guys. So we're going to go ahead and send 5 at a time. So the first 5... Yeah, out here. Let's go. Can get rid of that. That's beautiful. Let's go. Big Jeff. That's amazing. Then we can go ahead and give out our next 5. Send another 5. Beautiful. Sweet. Let's go, guys. So for those of you who have been recently gifted your let's kick some great CK ideas be floating tonight. Hell yeah, dude. That's amazing. Thank you, Dr. Block. That's amazing. Yeah, Scott Binda, Dan P. Rye Valkyrie. That's amazing. Huzzah. Yay, Valk got rolling. That's amazing. Yeah, so for those of you who are... Come on, Dr. Block. You're a kick-ass dude, man. That's amazing. Anyway, let's go ahead and get rid of this. That's amazing. But yeah, for those of you who recently got your gifted memberships, you now have access to the members first category of videos. Essentially what that does is essentially like when God, it just keeps popping off in my ear, sorry. But whenever I upload a video, I always set it up to be members only first up until the actual upload date. So we just had episode 5 of the Dark Knight series drop today, this morning. And then next week's episode, next Sunday, is already up for members. If you have a membership, I highly suggest you go and watch the new video already. Lots of great stuff being done in the series, so I'm really, really excited. Obviously, it's got me so excited that I want to continue playing, or at least planning and doing extra shit for this build in the meantime. So anyway, continuing on with the rules. So we're going to create your characters. We're going to add in the traits. We're going to give them like a nice little custom banner and everything. We're going to try and keep some of the background lore to a minimum, only because it's going to be hard for us to implement if you want to throw it in there just so like other people can read like your character's background, then go for it. But it's probably not going to be showcased in the series just because that would be a long chunk of time dedicated to essentially what is just roleplay, which is fine. Obviously, that's what we do. But it would, you know, if we do it for one person, we're going to do it for everybody else. And there are some of y'all who are really great world building and deep lore writers. Like, y'all have some crazy, insane deep lore to write, and I absolutely love it. But y'all be writing novels for me, and I'm like, I can't put this all in one video. I would need like a whole nother series just dedicated to y'all's lore fixtures and everything, and I think it's amazing. Don't get me wrong. But anyway, Discord link. Yeah, let me share a Discord link. I do have my phone pulled up, so at least there's that. But I will definitely put it in here for you guys. Yeah, for the live stream, Sir Damian Rivers put his in there. That's amazing. Let us go ahead and share the invite. Jesse Strutko, that's amazing. Love the selfies, bro. Hell yeah. Hold on. Let me add this in here. So copy link, and then we'll jump back in here. Oops. Apologies. So it is now the pinned message. If you want to go to that link, that is the Discord invite. You can start to throw all your stuff in there. Love the videos, bro. I love getting dope ideas for my gameplay by watching you, brother. Keep up the great work. I appreciate that, my man. Thank you for the donation. That is amazing. What a kick-ass man. Yeah, y'all are great. I absolutely miss doing live streams with you guys. This is great. Love the streams, not selfies. I appreciate it, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. Selfie game is not that strong. I can't even lie to you. I have not taken a selfie since I was like, like 16. I'm currently on vacation with the kids, and I had a lot of stress at work the weeks up to, so I'm a bit behind on Mars. No, that's fine. Doing a Weber Black Sheep Bastard. That's awesome. Is it only Discord characters? No. It'd just be easier for me to read y'all's ideas when it's not part of a moving chat. You know what I'm saying? That way we can keep the live chat just y'all chatting live, and then y'all's character suggestions will be put in the Discord. So if you are part of the Discord, just throw it in there. But if not, the link is pinned in the chat. So if you want to jump in there. So we can go ahead and get started. There is two suggestions so far. So we're going to go for Damian Rivers. This is the first one that I'm seeing right now. I know that Ignacio is also going to put his in there, which is fine. Lionel Hill. The Bronze Lion. That's sick as fuck. Alright, first name is Lionel. I assume... What the fuck? Caps lock? Alright, so Lionel. I assume... Yeah, born a member of House Lannister. Perfect. And what's amazing is we can absolutely make this happen as well. So... He is a Westerlander. Perfect. There we are. Lionel. So right off the bat, because he's going to be a bastard of House Lannister, we have to add 2 traits in immediately. One of them being the bastard trait, and then one of them being the House Customizer. House Customizer will enable us to make this character actually a member of House Lannister. There are workarounds for it. I do have a bunch of mods that will help out with stuff like this, so I'm not too worried about it. But this live stream is mostly about getting the traits put in, the names, your custom sigils if that's something that you want, and then excuse me, and then just like your overall look, basically. Now, I'm not going to spoil anything for you guys, but I do need every single one of these characters, and the goal is to keep them as part of my court for now. So they're not going to be like landless adventurers, they're not going to be landed rulers, they're going to be part of House Dark's personal court in Dorne. And the reason why is so that we can utilize them to breed out like stronger neighbors and then eventually supplant them into these lands that we have within our individual kingdom, our independent kingdom. So again, no spoilers, but I came across this other Crusader Kings 3 playthrough by another very talented content creator, Stray King Shadow Fighter Pro, or not, sorry, Shadow is really, really good, but the person I was thinking of, it's gonna kill me now. Stray King, who was the other one? His name starts with an S. Fuck, I literally watch his shit all the time. And now I'm so stressed out that I forgot it. Soul Games Inc. Fucking love that man. Absolutely phenomenal content creator. Absolutely great playthroughs. But essentially what he did was like a bunch of his vassals rebelled against him, and then once he won the war, he executed them all and then supplanted their lands with new loyal houses. And I think that's just super cool world building and storytelling and lore. So that's absolutely something that I want. Soul, yeah, so Soul is also really, really good. Grayzo is really, really good. I love both of those guys. For the longest time, I told my wife that Soul Tomato is my rival, because he does what I do, but he does it better. And so he's got a lot more subscribers. And I'm like, that was back when, when we both first kind of started, and I felt like I was racing against him. But no, he really is just an absolute mad lad. I fucking love Soul Tomato. Soul Games Inc. as well. Just an absolute mad lad. But yeah, anyway, I do apologize. So we are starting with Lionel Hill. We do need to give him the bastard trait. I'm going to say done for now. So he is 30 years old, which we can definitely change up here. All right, so 30 years old, landless adventurer, we can fix that. Born a bastard, son to a member of House Lannister, he spent his years traveling, fighting in games all over the Seven Kingdoms before going to Essos, where he was enslaved and forced to the fighting pits. He would go to become the best, even earning enough to buy his freedom and return home to Westeros. He has no preference of armor as long as it gives him good mobility. Blonde hair and gray eyes, scarred and tall, which we can make happen. So we can definitely add in the scarred trait as well. Scarred. He was a pit fighter, growing to become the best. So I'm going to go ahead and add in What I love is that a lot of these fighter traits don't cost any points against customization. Like, you can just straight up be like a 4-star formidable fighter and get +8 to prowess. So I'm going to go ahead and throw that in there. I'm also incredibly biased in favor of the Westerlanders. I can't get over it. So on a personal level, if I were to live in Westeros, the Westerlands is where I'm going. The Sunset Sea, the western coastline, the hills, rolling hills, mines of fucking silver and gold. Like, please. Nowhere else in Westeros could fucking come close, man. Anyway. Blonde hair and gray eyes, ruthless, not afraid to do anything that needs to be done. I like that. So that's a personality trait. So I don't think Jesse, once again, with a dono. Hold on, what does he say? My chat on my PC screen is fucked up. Lionel the Scarred Lion, Silvermane. Ah, sick. That's pretty sick. That's crazy. Silvermane is pretty sick. I do like that. Alright, so Ruthless. They actually got rid of the Ruthless trait in a couple months ago, I'm pretty sure. But they have Wrathful instead. So we're going to put Wrathful in there. He is a freedman. I don't know if that's a personality trait or an other trait. But we can definitely find... There is like a... I don't know about a freedman specifically. But I'm thinking we can give him like a commander trait. We could say like peasant leader, populist leader. Or freedman. This character came to power after fighting for the independence of their people. Army gold maintenance minus 50% is pretty cool. So I think we could give him that. That's a pretty big buff to the character. That still kind of adds to the freedman ideology there. We are going to try and keep our customization under that 400 limit. Now, if we're over by like, I don't know, like 20 points or whatever, like it's not that big of a deal. I would like to try and get these characters built up the way you guys envision them, that will fit into the lore in the way that I envision it. Oh, Freedman. There's an actual Freedman. Fuck yeah, bro. Get rid of that shit. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. I didn't realize. Super cool. Anyway, Freedman, he is brave. So that's another personality trait. Willing to face any threats that come across his path. Lustful. That's a nice little twist. He uses his reputation to make women swoon no matter their standing. Pretty sick. All right. I like it. What's his education looking like, though? There's not an educational trait mentioned here. Marcus Saberclaw, Sword of the West Winds by Twisted Psycho. That's amazing. That's actually really kick-ass. Yeah, so Sir Damian Rivers, also known as Your Grandsman, if your character has a trait here, or like an educational trait, please let me know. He says, I don't know really. So here, so you can either get like an intrigue education, so that's like spy shit, diplomacy education, stewardship education that helps you with like making money, and then obviously there's like warfare education, and then there's just scholarly education, which is kind of like, I don't know, imagine like being a maester. From what I would understand, I would say like being a pretty skilled fighter is up here in the cards for him. I do like to imagine that this character is also a knight, so I'm going to throw that in there as well. Anything martial, I'm down with that. That's fine. Let's give him like skilled tactician. Yeah. Reliable commander and a fearsome warrior. I think that's pretty like mid-tier, which isn't bad. But it also frees up a lot of space still for you to add like a congenital trait. So that means like anything, a trait that would be inherited by his children, you know, like if he's super strong, if he's super handsome, super intelligent, because apparently in this game you can inherit intelligence, whatever, you know. All right, so let's change his appearance real quick. We're going for the Westerlanders. And then pass it, did I? No, there we go. Westerman. We do want to have that typical Lannister golden hair. That's more white. I do like this preset right here. That's not bad. I think the preset DNA is looking pretty good. Yeah. We'll keep the body fat low. I'd like to think that his time as a, you know, as a slave fighter definitely like made him super toned. You said he's tall, so let's make him a little tall. He's got gray eyes, which I like. I think that's pretty cool. It's hard to get like gray eyes in here. It's not impossible. It's just a little hard. I think that looks pretty good. It's real steely gray. Yeah. Nice. You can also fix up his eyebrows. Why do your eyebrows look like that? Who did your eyebrows today, sir? There we go. Give him a little more of that Lannister gold in his hair, you know what I'm saying? Not bad. All in all, I think he's looking pretty solid so far. I do think his nose profile... Oh, whoops. Maybe not. Hold on. Nose forward. Just a tad bit. His face seems a little, like, smushed, like, right in the front. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of what I'm looking for here. Trying to help homie out. There we go. Yeah, his profile was all the way down. There we go. That's much better. He's a handsome dude. He's looking pretty good. I like him. I like him so far. I'm going to finish that appearance real quick. Yeah, it looks amazing already. If anyone needs me, DM me in Discord. I'm not looking to chat. I'm playing Fallout 4. Fuck yeah. I'm liking this. Yeah, it looks great. Would you do another campaign like the Aurorian Knights? The story is so cool, and how you had the council. We're kind of doing something like that currently. Daniel, the mountain lion of the rock, was with a scarred eye and more on the brainy side, good in medicine and engineering. It was originally a suggestion for the Stoneborn Knights. I get you. Okay. I do apologize for that. Yeah, the Stoneborn, I will level with y'all. The Stoneborn Knights, I kind of quit that one voluntarily just because I really was not having fun with that one. Like, trust me, I've tried. I really, really tried. But I couldn't fucking do it, man. I really could not do it. The Bronze Lion. Do you want, like, a last name for your character? Do you want it to just be, like, you know, Hill of the Lannisters? Yeah, I really was not having fun with that one. Like, I started having fun with it, and then for whatever reason, I stopped having fun with it. And it kind of sucked. You know, I didn't like that I didn't have fun with it anymore. I was kind of sad, if I'm being honest. I mean, look at that. Look at the Westerlander armor, dude. Like, you can't tell me that's not sick as fuck. Like, I absolutely love that. Shit goes so incredibly hard. There we go. Lionel Lannister. Technically, he's Lionel Hill, so it doesn't really matter. Hill works for you, yeah. You worked that series hard, but it was not co-op with you. You could tell, yeah. I do apologize. Is there any need for a minor villain, or does anyone need a henchman? I think that would be pretty interesting. I did a character on the Discord called Kane the Prophet. Fuck yeah, dude. Slick. Leonidas Shadowmane the Black Lion. I love how everybody is just so intent on like creating Lannister characters. One thing about me, bro, is like I will never, ever, ever deny a Lannister character or a Westerlander character. Black lions, golden lions, blue lions, white lions, like give them all to me, man. Bronze lions, they're all so fucking sick. Like I absolutely love it. All right, so now for this character, because he is, you know, still well within his limits for customization, we're going to give him a few additional traits. I think athletic would be good. That one's not congenital, but there is a chance that you can like pass that on to your child. And I think strong. And I think that might be it. That's not really, those aren't really congenital traits though. That's the thing. So your character wasn't born super horrendously strong. He grew that way. He grew athletic and grew strong because of his time in the fighting pits. So I think that's pretty sick. I think it's really cool world building and character building. Though editing would be a nightmare. No, absolutely. Narnia lions. Lions be great. You're damn right, dude. Black Lion was by another Lannister ancestor, though. Yeah, that's true. Commander, is it wrong to wear the Westerland's armor when playing as a Targaryen? Not at all. Not at all. That's part of the reason why I chose for Jon Snow to become, like, change his culture to a Westerlander, because I love the look, man. The full plate armor with like the sash across the body with like the sigil right in the center. And then Jon Snow being all like, you know, black bearded and short haircut, like scarred and one-eyed and shit. Like, man looked like an absolute fucking menace, and I loved it. But yeah, I think this is a solid build. So now, from this point, we're going to say, for the time being, this character is done. We're going to save it under the name... Whoops. Lionel Hill, Bronze Lion. We're going to save it. That way I can load this character in next time we need ABCXYZ. You know what I'm saying? Where did he go? I do have a lot of custom characters made. I do apologize. Lionel Hill. I do have another Lionel with a Y, but he was a Stormlander. But yeah, Lionel Hill, the Bronze Lion. Very cool. Finalize that character. The Riders of Blackmont. That's pretty sick. All right, so now I want to try something. So just bear with me. Now that we have the character built, I want to see how it would be possible to add the character in. But without spoiling anything, you all are going to look at my face instead. I guess I just ruined all of my chat widgets, which is fine. It is what it is. But yeah, you all are going to look at my face while I build this, or while I try this thing here. So you guys can't see anything. No spoilers about what's going on in the playthrough. Shaga is of the opinion that 3 axes are better than 2. Tyrion Lannister. Yup, that plot. Alright, so now that we're in the actual playthrough, yeah, we're in the actual save of our Dark Knight series. How can I add this character in as my courtier? We're going to go to switch character in the lands of Blackmont. We're going to create a new adventurer. We're going to load in Sir Lionel Hill. Going to finalize it. And then we're going to start. So we're going to start the playthrough as Lionel Hill. Search for a maester. Does he have the house customizer trait on? He does. Okay, cool. Yeah, he does. So we're going to go to King... Or, sorry. Yeah, so we're going to go to the Lannisters. We're going to join their house as a relative. Yeah. Strong seed. Yes, make my character look like House Lannister. Beautiful. So now he's got the genuine Lannister traits. Unfortunately, that did replace your steely gray eyes with the Lannister. I think it's like blue eyes, isn't it? Oh, it's like emerald eyes, green eyes, whatever. That's fine. Either way, I think it looks really good. I don't think you'll be disappointed with this character at all. But now they're in here as the character. Nah, I fucked something up. Hold on. Oh, I see what I did. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. Bear with me, lads. I do apologize. So I added the character in to my lands. Right? And then when I made him a Lannister bastard, it changed his last name to Sand because we're in Dorne. We need it to be Hill. So, I do apologize. Meanwhile, y'all just keep it up. This is probably going to be the only one that I actually try to add into the playthrough on stream. I just want to make sure that I can get it to work the way I'm thinking it will work in my brain. So, instead, we're going to go to the Casterly Rock. And we're going to start a new adventurer in Casterly Rock. Now we're going to load in Sir Lionel Hill. Yeah, finalize. We're going to start. We're going to make ourselves a member of House Lannister, join their house as a relative of this person. Yes, make my character look like House Lannister. And now we are named Lionel Hill. Perfect. We're going to go ahead and... yeah, we're going to do something else as well. I'm going to go ahead and give him a nickname. Nickname is the Bronze Lion. The reason why is because golden haired, what the fuck, it would help if I could spell. Golden haired, comma, heart of bronze. Will of absolute steel. Okay, you are now known as Sir Lionel the Bronze Lion of House Hill, or Hill of House Lannister. Can we get him to adopt a coat of arms? Yeah, personal set of arms, continue. So we're going to adopt your coat of arms. We're going to adjust the existing design. But the Lannister lion is going to be bronze. Where's my bronze color? Light brown, bronze. But now the background needs to change. What color do you want the background to be of your new sigil? I think blue, like a deep navy blue with bronze, looks pretty sick. I think that's actually really kick-ass. There's a blue gray. There's like that charcoal gray, so you go like charcoal and bronze. I don't know. I'm actually not a fan of the bronze. You might want to go like the rust color, if I'm being honest. So let's go like a dark blue for the background. Change this to that AGOT rust. It's a little more like orange on blue, but I think it looks really sick. russet. Yeah, if you go bronze, there's copper. AGOT oak, light brown, rust, light orange. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm going to show you guys, actually. So no spoilers, but I figured if you wanted to adopt like a personal coat of arms, right? So you've got like this kind of bronze lion, but what does the background field need to be? So I originally thought the bronze on blue looked really, really good. I think it popped really, really well. Of course you think orange on blue looks sick. He always does. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. There's like this charcoal. There's a smoky color which I think looks really nice with the character or the model down here as well. That smoky color is nice. There is silver, so bronze on silver is pretty interesting. You could do like bronze on gold. Not really a fan of that one if I'm being honest. What do you think? Bronze on green, bronze on white, bronze on black. Bronze on black looks pretty sick. There's a light black. The charcoal color. It's kind of like a cool, like a bluish gray tone. You know what I'm thinking? Bronze on hot pink. Sick. Y'all are menaces to society. Oh, bronze on silver reminds you of House Rain. Yeah. It's kind of like muted House Rain colors, you know? They got mud. The light gray looks pretty good, too. I'm going to keep it blue, and the rest of y'all can kiss my butt. Motto is empty. The bronze lion rides. Cool. So now he's got a personal coat of arms alongside being a Lannister. So, pretty cool. Not bad. Alright. So I'm gonna... Oh, wait. I still have to do the thing. That's right. Okay. So I have him added in the way I need him to be. But now I need to switch back to our main character, Gendry of House DARKE. I'm actually going to turn on debug mode as well, because I need debug mode for this. I'm going to look up Lionel. Oh, is that like last names? Oh, I can look up for Lannister. Aha. I could just literally go. I forgot I made him a member of House Lannister. Like, he can literally just be part of the team, guys. This guy. Yeah, there we go. Lionel the Bronze Lion. And where did he go? Spawn follower. I don't think I can. Hold on. Give me a second. Destroy title. There we go. Now he's unlanded. Now he has no titles. Now I can add him to court. Add to court. Sir Lionel the Bronze Lion Hill is now my courtier. Fuck yeah. You know what his personality summary says about him? He's an irrational opportunist. That's pretty interesting. But nice. So it did in fact work out the way that I thought it was going to work out. And now that I know, we can continue on with our character creations. I'm gonna go ahead and save this file real quick, so that one character at the very least is already added in. And then we're gonna exit to main menu, start putting in the new characters. So that's amazing. So one of them's already done and dusted. That is Sir Lionel Hill. Nice. Anar Sea Drake, Cain the Prophet, Lucas Veilthorn, Matinix from the east, Bartalor, Hector the Hammer Shark Rivers. That's fucking sick, man. Marcus Saberclaw, Sword of the West Winds. Perfect for Solomon. Don't worry, I was thinking the exact same thing. Solomon Waters will absolutely make an appearance in this playthrough. And then Sir Alaric Blackwood. Nice. You know Blackwood is already a noble house, right? Sir Alaric Blackwood is a cunning and ruthless knight in the Westerlands. You silly man. The Blackwoods already exist in the Riverlands. I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying. All right, we're gonna move on. All right, let us jump back into it. We're gonna go to a new game. To the start date that we're at. Play as a custom ruler and start adding in the new suggestions. This is gonna be absolutely epic. All right, I am gonna have to move my phone just a tad bit because I do want to see the what's it called? The chat. Even if I can't see the most recent chat for whatever reason. I couldn't pick a good name, so I got a generator for a Valyrian name. Sir Alaric Blackwood. That's some color theory shit? Yeah, for real. Nathan the Kingsman, thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Bronze on black looks a little too much like orange. I agree. Yeah. But yeah, that's exactly why I chose the color scheme as well, you know what I'm saying? You've got like what's it called? Color theory added in there. So when I first started doing all of this, everything had like a deep personal meaning to me as an individual. It wasn't just like, what do I think would look good? It's more so like, what do I enjoy? For the longest time, orange has been my favorite color. And when I was creating my sigil, my personal sigil, the orange bowl on the blue background, I came up with like a bunch of different like ideas and options and this and that. But orange and blue are complementary colors on the color wheel, which is why they mesh so well together. And I liked having, you know, when you have like a bright orange color, it's going to give you like a bright blue color just because the entire color wheel is now bright color. You know what I'm saying? So what I did was I made the orange pop more by making the orange more of like a brighter yellow orange. And then the blue was like a deeper navy blue or like a midnight blue, which is why the color scheme pops so well. But I love shit like that. So for those of you who don't know, I was a visual artist type of kid growing up. For the longest time, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do like art and shit like that. So that's also why I draw all of my own assets and shit. So love it. All right, we're going to continue on. We're going to create another adventurer. I am going to read chat real quick. What character am I doing next? Right now I'm doing Cain the Prophet. Got my notes tingled up. Sir Alaric Vex. All right, I got you. I'll make sure to get that changed up. If you have like a custom sigil or banner that you want for House Vex, let me know. There are a lot of like great suggestions as well from the team so far. So y'all just let me know, guys. Yeah, so Cain the prophet, a man torn by war and vengeance, and some say he can see the future and past in visions, but they are just rumors, or are they? He is a patient young man that has an old soul and scars from his past. He is an excellent steward and scholar if thy Lord Commando wishes to change or add anything you can. This is Wondertainment, by the way. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright. So he's an excellent steward, but he's also an excellent scholar. So I want to give him like mastermind philosopher as his education. Cain the prophet, huh? The prophet. I'm down to keep him as a stone Dornishman. I think that kind of fits the vibe. Personality. He said he was patient, torn by vengeance. So we can get vengeful in here as well. Vengeful. Patient. And then excellent steward as well. Vengeful, patient, and then something that's going to give him good stewardship. Let's say he's like stubborn, you know? That's going to give him +3 to his stewardship. Yeah. This character is fascinated by the mysteries of the world. Let's give him inquisitive as well. That'll give him a 4 traits. He is a young man, so let's say he's like 18. Other traits, let's see. We can definitely give him like wise man as well. Kin killer. Cain, both a prophet and making some profit, it seems. Hell yeah. The dude's on it. I like that. Oh man, he's got scurvy, y'all. Make him half blind, make him a mute. Dragon dreams, green sight, fashionable. There we go, wise man. Yeah, give him the wise man trait, which gives him the mystic trait path, which I think is pretty interesting. So we'll throw that in there. Could make him possessed or a lunatic. Imagine. Give him the genius trait as well. Fuck, that is expensive. I think we'll have to drop one of these traits. We could probably drop like stubborn then. But I feel like he absolutely needs the genius trait. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not genius then. Hold on. Let's see if we can't give him intelligent instead. That's still over by 54. That's insane. It's because of his 4-star educational trait. So maybe if we just make him like a pretty decent steward, or even just like a 3-star education. Yeah, deep understanding of theology, philosophy, and all subjects of deeper learning. I think that's fine. That's not bad. Everything else is pretty bad. We could drop his intrigue a little bit and up his stewardship since he's a good steward. Man torn by war and vengeance. So if he's torn by war, that is assuming that he is somewhat skilled in fighting, right? He has at least fought before. Excuse me. And then we can give him scarred. I know he's scarred by his past, but we can make him actually physically scarred. 426 being 26 points over, I don't think that's a bad thing. I'm not too worried about it. So we'll name him Cain. Alayan. Cain Alayan. Too many like similar consonant sounds there, so it doesn't roll off the tongue well. Cain, Selane, Cain, Penhollow, Dudane, Pran. They love their N names, you know. Woodyard. Cattell. Cain Cattell. Cattell's pretty cool. Kane Cattell. Sounds like a comic book character. Make it 2K, so Kane Cattell. His motto will be, um, shit. Let's say like, I don't know, something along the lines of Wondertainment. Uh, Wander, Wonder, and uh, no, I don't know. Wonder and Will. Wonder and Willpower, something like that. I like Will. Wonder and Will. House Cattell, Wonder and Will. I think that's pretty sick. I do like the white or the red on white. I think that's pretty cool. Kane, blood for the blood god. Bro has physical PTSD. Dead ass, dude. Negative traits will help. That's what I was thinking too. All right, hold on. Give me a second. Um, we'll finish this up for now. And then if we give him negative trait, let's make him like, do we want to make him half blind or do we want to make him blind? He's the blind prophet. Imagine that. That'd be pretty cool, dude. That'd be pretty cool. One-eyed, one-legged, infirm, spotted fever, blind. Kane the blind prophet. Oh, that drops everything down by significant amounts. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, we'll give him lunatic. Plagued by hallucinations, delusions, and disorganized thoughts, his character struggles to distinguish between what is real and what is not. He's a lunatic. A vengeful lunatic. Inquisitive and patient. What a weird combination, but I kind of like it, you know? 411 is much better, in my opinion. His motto would be, shit. Wonder and Will. Yeah, Wonder and Will is fine. I do like the current color scheme. I don't think it's bad at all. He's got to have some pretty crazy color schemes here. So I'm thinking like dark green and yellow. But I feel like there's already something along those lines already, you know? The man's a candy cane. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Red on white crossed spears. I like where your head is at, so give me a second. I was thinking something along those same lines, but I think you kind of hit the nail right on the head for me. So I just need to find where the spear is that I like. I know there's a spear sigil somewhere. Maybe it's not on man-made. There's like the arrowhead here, but yeah, just bear with me, y'all. Nice. Thoughts? Suggestions? I'm actually going to drop the spears down a little bit more. There we go. Cool. House Cattell, Wonder and Will. Nice. Kane Cattell. Very cool. Me when I'm trying to hint at that a grizzly is holding me hostage. Now bear with me for a minute. If I was a cruel man, I would put you in timeout for that one. Jesus. Hail Mendoza. Flooded. Anka, hey boss, just been lucky enough to get a gifted membership. Nice. Very cool. Go Poland. Kane could tell what. Brother, please. You're grounded. You're literally grounded. Alright. Change his appearance. He is a stone Dornishman. Stone Dornish. There you go. That right there is the look. That's the look. Kane the Prophet. Sick. A weak stomach for great jokes. Please. Please. I literally have the best jokes in history. The greatest of dad jokes. Don't play with me, son. Play with me. Alright, moving on. To Blues Mongo, we have Einar Sea Drake, a bastard of a Valyrian house. So let's, yeah, I think that sigil looks really cool. The Cattell Freeman is insane. House Cattell, Wonder and Will. Yeah, look at him. He looks angry. Oh, wait, you can't. Hold on. Give me a second. Look at him. He looks angry. Kane Cattell of the Cattell Freeman. Sick. Alright, turn me back on, please. Thanks. Excellent. Alright. We do it again, lads. Hydration is key. Alright. So Faith of the Andals, Faith of the Seven is fine. He is a Westerosi. Hold on, wait a minute. Valyrian. Westerosi Valyrian. There we go. He is a Westerosi Valyrian. His name is Aina. Yeah. And his last name will be Sea Drake. Oh, you know what I'm thinking? I forgot to do a thing, but that's alright. Let's see. Raised on Driftmark. He is the son of Shera Seastar Targaryen. Due to the rumors of his birth, he desired to prove his worth by being a chivalrous knight. He is ambitious, patient, and lustful. Let's get rid of that real quick. Alright, let's give him... Where did it go? Lustful, patient, and ambitious. Sweet. He wants to be a chivalrous knight, so I'm going to go ahead and throw the gallant trait in there as well to help him out. Skilled fighter of 22 years. Cool, so we can give him skilled fighter. 3 stars of 22 years. Tall with mismatched eyes. Okay, so we can definitely throw that in there. What the fuck? My bad. Heterochromia. So we'll have to go in and edit that one manually, but that's fine. We could do that. A white dragon on a deep sea blue and 2 shooting stars above. Sick. On deep sea blue. Right? Yeah, a white dragon. Okay. With 2 shooting stars above. And I like this idea. I like this idea a lot, actually. So let's go white and then silver. Right? 2 shooting stars. Yeah, above. Okay, cool. Very nice. Potassium power. Oh, Lord. I have fallen to the banana. Great bastard mentioned the true kings of Westeros, the Blackfires. Hell yeah, dude. Or like, see? Dragon. Dr. Block, you're grounded, dude. He looks like Jesus. Bylaw War Stallion. Chase Jennings. Lord Commander, quick question. What is the point, if I might ask? I don't really keep track, to be honest. So what we're doing is we're creating custom characters to add into our current Crusader Kings playthrough. The only reason is because we've gotten to a point in that playthrough where we need strong and powerful vassals who will be loyal to our main character and his family for generations. So that's kind of the point that we're getting to right now. House Sea Drake. That's sick. I like it. He doesn't have a motto here, so I don't know what to do for this motto. Not sure, lads. Not sure. Let's see. House Sea Drake. He's a bastard of House Targaryen. We could say, like, Destiny in the Stars. Sea Drake. Hold on. Silver wings, comma, above the sea. I like that. I think that's pretty cool. It's a bit on the long side. Y'all know I don't really like super long. Motto should be all hail plankton, first son of the sea. I like that. We could say second son, because there's two stars there. There's a big star and a small star. We're the second son of the sea, making him, like, not just a bastard, but, like, from the deep dark come the something. I can't see the rest of it. From the deep dark come the dragon. I like that. All hail plankton. Yeah, House Sea Drake, second son of the sea. I think that's pretty cool. Now we do need to change his appearance up a little bit. I do want to give him that typical, like, you know, Valyrian look to him. Yeah, Westerosi Valyrian. I'm not a fan of those presets, if I'm being honest. There we go. That's actually pretty sick. I think it looks really, really good. I'm not really a fan of that complexion, though. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I don't think I changed that here. Is it here? It is here. There you go. Give him that nice pristine complexion. Change his eyes, or his eyebrows. His eyebrow shape is a little far apart. Yeah, see, far apart. Nice. I think it looks good. Aenar Sea Drake. Oh, Sir Ignacio, your character looks almost exactly like Sir Gaheris Argente from the Silver Wings Order. That one was pretty cool. Nice. Alright, so yeah, I knew I was forgetting something. So just bear with me for a moment. I forgot to save these damn sigils. Alright, so I'm going to open up CK3 AGOT live stream. Open up a new file. This one will be for Anar Sea Drake. Because I can save the character preset, but I can't save the sigil unless I copy to clipboard. And then I can paste it in here. So that is my bad. Save as live stream sigils. Sweet. Cool. So now I have a document set up for sigils being saved. Finish that. Anar Sea Drake. So once again, there is no educational trait here. He was raised on Driftmark, so I'm gonna assume, yeah, becoming a chivalrous knight. I feel like he was like 100% trained in either martial or diplomacy. We're going to give him a 4-star education trait here. And we're going to say that he absolutely was trained up by the nobility. There we go. I think that's pretty decent, all things considered, honestly. So, not bad. We're going to save him now. Anar Sea Drake. Sweet. There we go. Anar's Guard. Master Anar of Anar's Guard. Not bad. Yeah, he looks really good. I do really enjoy that character as well. So, we're going to create our own adventurer again. Now we are moving on to Floodied Lucas Veilthorn. He's a Stormlander. Fuck yeah. I love the Stormlanders as well, man. Ugh, excuse me. His name is Lucas. Lucas of House Veilthorn. Taintar. Veilthorn. Sweet. Faith of the Seven, age 21. Education, skilled tactician. Everybody wants to be a fighter here. I like it. Skilled tactician. Diplomacy is going to be 7. Martial is 15. Stewardship is 6. Intrigue is 10. Learning is 7. Prowess is 17. Swag. Personality traits are ambitious, wrathful, and humble. Wrathful, humble, ambitious. I worry that those two might be counterproductive to each other, you know? Humble, this character does not ask for much in life, but ambitious, this character knows what they want and they are not afraid to try and get it. That's going to be interesting. But, you know, I'm not mad at it. I think it's going to be a really interesting setup for sure. Commander trait is a aggressive attacker. Genetic trait is quick. Nice. Commander trait is aggressive attacker. Average size with stormy gray eyes and dark hair. Nice. We are going to give him formidable fighter. We can make him a knight as well. Costs him 0, so that's fine. There, 411 is fine. I'm okay with that. We did have to drop his stuff down a little bit. But it's still 17 and 17. It's not like awful, you know. So I'm not too worried about it. I think that makes pretty good sense here. Um, we are going to change his appearance. He said he is medium sized. Where's my Stormlanders? Saltdornish Sandstone Stormlander. He's got dark hair. I like this right here. That's a pretty decent size. I like the fact that he's maybe a little more on like the like shorter side, you know? He's not like short, but he is you know, a bit on the shorter side. I like to think he's short and stout, like real fucking strong. You know what I'm saying? Saint Augustine the righteous into your game right now, sir. Interesting. I like his traits currently. I think he's pretty good. Or the way he's looking, you know what I'm saying? His physical traits. He does have stormy gray eyes. There you go. There you go. He's kind of got like this permanent like you know, scowl on his face. Isn't he a little short for a Stormlander? Maybe. Remember, he's a Stormlander, but that doesn't mean he's a Baratheon. All right. Lucas's life changed when his brother died in a suspicious fall during a hunt. Though nothing was proven, his father disavowed him publicly, naming a cousin as heir. Lucas left with only his sword, a small inheritance, and a cold, burning vow. I'll carve a name sharper than any title. He now serves as a household knight, winning small skirmishes and glory in tourneys, but he is not content to serve. Lucas is ambitious, and every victory is just another stone in the foundation of something greater, whether by marriage, war, or fire. I think that's pretty fucking sick. I like that. I like Lucas a lot. Yeah. I like Lucas a lot. We are going to give House Veilthorn a pretty swagged out Stormlander sigil and house motto as well. Yeah. There we go. Sharp blades, sharper names. That's gonna kind of play off of like, I'll carve a name sharper than any title. So I kind of like that. Veilthorn. Sharp blades, sharper names. Very cool. He's Littlefinger with the strength of Robert. That's awesome. Motto, how far away are you? Shut the fuck up. That's crazy. Oh my god. Jesus. Y'all are a menace. I love it. Alright, Veilthorn. Veilthorn. What am I thinking for House Veilthorn? I do like a steely gray background, like a stormy gray. But here's the thing. I think it needs to be gray and blue. I think that's going to be a really cool color combination right there. Right? So a nice gray and blue. And we're going to give him a swagged out like background pattern as well. I don't know why I said swagged out. When have I ever said those fucking words in my life? Like, Jesus. I'm embarrassed. Veilthorn. Now let's go to the Stormlands Heraldry. See if we can't find something that looks pretty cool, huh? Why do I like it? You know, it's simple. It's simple, but it looks cool as fuck. And then somebody said, like, add the sword in, huh? There we go. House Veilthorn. Maybe we'll switch this up. Hold on, give me a second. There we go. House Veilthorn. Sharp blades, sharper names. Sharp names, sharper name. Sharp blades, sharper names, sharpest fit. I don't know, actually. I don't know. It was an update to the stream avatars mod, and now it's like you need currency. I don't know how you get currency. I'm not sure. But I don't know. Why do you need currency to duel people now, or is it you need currency to drop bombs on people? Yeah, House Veilthorn. I like this guy a lot. Yeah, Lucas Veilthorn. Absolutely sick. Copy to clipboard. Pull up my handy dandy little thing here. So Veilthorn. And paste. Save it and drop it. Beautiful. Finish and save. Lucas Veilthorn. Save. Sweet. Nice. Master Lucas of the Dragons of the Father is just kind of like the default adventurer title they gave him. I think that's pretty funny. All right, moving on. Has YouTube added gambling? Chase is rich, get him. Oh, right, slots for money. Ah, Chase has figured it out. Very cool. All right, moving on. That was Floodid. Love that. Mechanics from the East. Bartalor. I'm not gonna lie, we're probably gonna have to adjust those names. I'm not mad at the character overall. I love like a solid Eastern character playthrough. We can make him a Valyrian. We can make him an let's make him like an SOC Valyrian. He's from the East, you know? He is an SOC Valyrian. Yeah. Let's say he's from Andalos. Yeah. What is his name? Metallics. There we go. Barton Mantalore. Ugh. Ugh. Disgusting. Not a fan. Athan, Magor, Rhaegal, Maekar. Hmm. What if we just named him Matan? You know? Matan. Hmm. I think Matan Bartalor sounds better. It's getting close. Bartalor just does not, for some reason, is not hitting the way I need it to. But I'm not mad at it, you know? Sticky keys. Fuck off, dude. No. It scared the shit out of me. I heard the fucking thing. Let's see. He's literally a Mandalorian. His name is Matan Mandalore. Why am I kind of okay with that? Matan Mandalore. Another victim to my name. You're a madman. Jesus. Matan Mandalore. From the east. Personality is zealous, wrathful, and diligent. Diligent, wrathful, and zealous. Other traits. Follows the Bloodstone Emperor faith. Sigil and motto are up to choice. 26-year-old Volantine. Uh-huh. Mysterious but intelligent. So let's give him intelligent as a trait. Oops. Shit. He has no problem working his way into the hearts and minds of the small folk and nobles alike, bringing the world the truth of the Bloodstone Emperor. Interesting. Let's give him formidable fighter. This is our way. House Mandalore. We'll randomize it a couple of times. See what pops out. Nice. Matan Mandalore, this is our way. I like that. We are going to change his appearance a little bit. He says he's a Volantine. Volantis, huh? I'm not seeing it. Hold on. Tyrosh. Did I skip it? Or did I miss it? Tyrosh. Huh. Weird, man. I like it. Copy the clipboard. Paste it. Save it. Drop it. Nice. This is our way. And save. Add a little. Very nice. Not bad. Moving on. Next we have the Civivian Hector the Hammer Shark Rivers. I'm excited for this one. This one's going to be pretty cool. Alright, so this guy is a Riverlander. Hector the Hammer Shark. So he needs like a good strong appearance. Okay, I kind of like that. We'll have to change his hairstyle, but otherwise, I like the facial structure. So Hector, the Hammer Shark, Stern Willow, Hatcham. House Hammerhead. Alright, 30 years old. Bastard son from House Tully. His father felt duty-bound to bring him into his home to be raised, but was never acknowledged as a Tully, so was raised and trained as a knight to protect the family and House Tully lands. So he grew up big and strong as 10 men, while favoring the warhammer and the bow. His aggressive fighting style brought pride to his family, but soon envy to his siblings. When his father died and his heir came to take seat, he was exiled from the Riverlands despite all the accolades and feats he has done for his family, so he could never threaten their rule. Medium brown skin with the totally red hair, martial education, inheritable traits, giant and strong. Alright, so from what I understand, I don't know about wrathful. We'll say he's diligent. He's not really ambitious. Let's say brave. Let's give him a strong sense of justice. He's going to be looked at like he's a big, scary guy. But in reality, he's kind of just like, you know, he is who he is regardless, you know? So strong. Do want to make him a giant. That's crazy. Unfortunately for us, strong isn't an inheritable trait, but part of me wants to just jack this man the fuck up. Sorry, hold on. My glasses keep fucking with me. And give him the Herculean trait as well. Like, just make him wildly overpowered. But I don't think so. Maybe not. Maybe. We could drop strong, but we'll have to drop other traits as well. Make his like diplomacy really bad, intrigue really bad, learning really bad, stewardship really bad. Yeah, and even then, 30 prowess is insane at 30 years old. Interesting. 486 is crazy though. The Legion is addicted to gambling. I hate all of you. Justice, duty, honor. Those were the exact traits you were thinking? Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to make this man, like, just wildly overpowered. I think the bowl cut actually fits really nicely. Like, I'm really not mad at that. It's giving very Tully. It's very Tully. Damn. Even the Tully armor's gotten a bit of an upgrade. That looks really good. I didn't realize. That's actually really fucking cool. I don't know if there's a hammerhead shark sigil, which would be an absolute shame. Hammer breaking through a skull. That's pretty cool. Hammer and fish. Yeah, that's what I was also thinking. We'll try a couple of different ideas and see where we land, you know. Need a good hammer sigil. And there's a few good ones in here. Like this is a hammer, technically. There we go. I think it looks pretty good. Not bad. The red on blue. That's what I was thinking. Hmm. Hmm. I think it looks fine. House Hammerhead, break the tides. Because then you've still got like the trout of House Tully there, you know, even as a like a bastard house. You know what I'm saying? I think it looks good. Hector Hammerhead, bastard of House Tully. Hector Rivers, the Hammer Shark. See, but I really want to try and get that Hammer Shark concept in there, you know? Hmm. Damn. I mean, it is what it is, but still, you know, I was hoping. Hoping beyond hope. Hmm. Hmm. It is what it is, you know? Save as Hector. Copy to clipboard. Nice. Save it. Drop it. Finish. Nice. Master Hector Rivers of the Enduring Harriers. House Hammerhead. Break the tides. Neato. I like it. Alright, Sir Alaric Vex. Create your own adventurer. Westerlander. Nice. So another Westerlander to add to the roster here, guys. I love it. His name Alaric. Sir Alaric of House Vex. All right, Sir Alaric Vex is a cunning and ruthless knight in the Westerlands, tall and lean, with piercing blue eyes and a scar on his cheek. He is known for his manipulative nature and cruel methods. Alaric takes pleasure in others' suffering and is rumored to dabble in dark magic. His ambition knows no bounds, and he is always plotting to expand his power, feared by both allies and enemies alike. Very nice. Excuse me. We can definitely make him an elusive shadow. Let's make him, like, pretty young to start us off. Personality, manipulative nature, and cruel methods. So let's say he's deceitful. He's sadistic. He's wrathful. Maybe not deceitful. Hold on. Cruel methods. So wrathful and sadistic, yeah. Let's also make him brave. Challenges or danger, this character fears nothing. That's going to be a dangerous combination there. Yeah. I think that's perfect. So he is a knight from the Westerlands, Sir Alaric. Rumored to dabble in dark magic. Let's make him like half blind. That increases his natural dread. Give him the torturer trait as well. Give him scarred. Yeah. And then give him formidable fighter. Puts him at 400 even. Not bad. Not bad. Cool. So Alaric Vex motto is through shadows, comma, we strike. Through shadows we strike. Stop from scratch. All right. Background, deep crimson. Deep crimson. Symbolizing the blood and ruthlessness of the house. Emblem, a black viper coiled around a silver dagger. Nice. I like the way you think, buddy. Let's see. Hmm. I know this is more of like a dragon and less of a viper, but I think it fits the overall vibe pretty well. Hmm. Come on, you bastard. There we go. I don't know. I kind of like the snake being on top better than the blade on top. You know what I'm saying? I think it looks pretty good, all things considered. Thoughts? It's great. Fuck yeah. Snake on top for sure. Hell yeah. Yeah, it looks really good. Sir Alaric Vex. But yeah, we can definitely make him look more sleazy looking. Trust. This was just kind of the default look it gave me. There we go. Alright, so not a bad way to start. We're gonna make him clean shaven. Make him a little tall. Bit on the lean side. Piercing blue eyes. Does he have a, you know, specific hair color? Sleazy grin. He definitely looks sleazy as fuck. That is for sure. This shitty little rat nose. Black or brown. Copy that. Oh yeah. He definitely looks like a sleazy little asshole, that's for sure. Hope you're gonna make a bald knight with a big ass beard. Probably. We'll probably make that happen. Dark, greasy ass hair. Yeah, literally shoulder length. I can definitely rubbing his hands together, evilly chuckling. He looks like a bully from a 90s film. He does. This is true. Yeah, so Alaric Vex. I like him. I think it looks pretty badass. Copy to clipboard. Finish. We can save that shit. Sir Alaric Vex. And paste. And save. And drop. Save as Alaric Vex. Save and finalize. Master Alaric of the Blade of Vex. That's sick. It gave him a scar over his eye. Hold on. I have to show y'all real quick. Hold on. Y'all have to see this fucking man, dude. Oh, am I the one who made him half blind? Half blind and scarred? Yeah, look at that shit. Holy fuck, he looks cool. Vex is a great name for a character like that. I agree. That's crazy. Spy Master. Yeah, sleazy little asshole, dude. That's crazy. He looks so good. I fucking love it, man. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. So I gotta switch characters real quick. Search for all the landed characters that we just made. Yeah. Did I save Anar C. Drake's sigil? I did. Okay. Just making sure. It's totally fine. Because I know I forgot one of them, right? Yeah, the Cattell Freeman. Copy clipboard. Kane Cattell. Paste. Save it. Drop it. Finish. Nice. Yeah, look at this fucking dude. Master Kane Cattell. The lunatic. House Cattell. Wanda and Will. I kind of like it, man. And they all hate Vex. Yeah. Let's see some of these other characters that we made real quick. So Master Hector. Yeah, look at the mad lad. Jesus. 34 prowess. Master Matan Mandalore, the Zealot. And Master Anar. House C. Drake. Yeah, not bad. Very cool indeed, lads. Very cool indeed. Wordsmith. Interesting. Yep. We're gonna continue on. We're gonna do Sir Ignacio, so he doesn't murder my family. But yeah, he's a Reachlander. A man from the Reach, eh? His name is Ignis. Delaplate. I'm gonna make it one word. For honor, comma, and for the head. Nice. Education is military. Great tactician with a lot of knowing about organization and tactics. A parallel to a Tarly with an authoritarian character and ambitious, but knows how to be a good diplomat and a friend. Very loyal, handsome, and well mannered. Sorry. Very intelligent, but not as strong as one would think of his tactical mind. Interesting. So I saw authoritative and ambitious, but also very loyal. Well mannered. So we could say he's compassionate. Yeah. He's a knight. Very well mannered. So let's give him gallant as well. And loyal. Plus 100. I do apologize. Like in the zone right now. Y'all know how it goes. Damn, he looks good. I love this combination, honestly. He really does look like Sir Guy Harris of House Argente. I think it looks really fucking solid. Alright. Sick. Ignis Delaplate. I like it. Yeah, the Reachman armor does look really fucking good, man. Alright, cool. I like it. Ignis Delaplate. Copy. Finish. And we can... Nice. Paste it. Save it. Drop it. Save as... Ignis Delaplate. Sweet. Master Ignis of the Bastards of Blackmont. That's interesting. Pretty sick. Nice. I think I'm going to do one more. Just since we started doing them, y'all have added 27 more. Oh, my fucking earbud is dying. Ugh, that's what I get. Horace, I just saw your message in the Discord. Yeah, if you have the DNA, you could probably just copy and paste it into the Discord, which is fine. If that's something you want to do, then absolutely do that. But yeah, since we started doing this, is there any way to have the Lord Commander change something on my character? I noticed he didn't change the faith, which is pretty central to the character's lore. Yeah, I can change it later. My thing is, like, we're already doing a semi-faith-based, playthrough. If you have forgotten our character, because it wasn't like a huge part of the playthrough at the very beginning, but our character has the follows the faith of the sword or something like that. It's basically like the original Andals came in and they used steel and axes and swords, and they took what was theirs basically, or they took whatever they wanted, and it's kind of along that same thing. So having a character come in who was supposed to be some sort of prophet and then actively going against our character, unless the intention is to make them a villain, it wouldn't really work out that way. I added the character in nonetheless, so we'll see what happens. But it's just something that I was looking at. Anyway. Praise corn. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Every fucking time. Ooh. Johnny B has dropped custom character for AGOT, Sir Hugo Blackheart, the Sapphire Knight. I fuck with that. That's pretty cool. Anyway, I think we're gonna do Rye Valkyrie, and that'll be the last one for the stream. Yeah, because I gotta get to making content for you guys, and doing videos. So this will probably be the last one. This was fun though. I do enjoy this, for sure. All right, let's see. So age 16, the youngest character so far. Name is Salem. And our options are Von Widow or Spidercroft. Let's call her Vain Widow. Like vain, vanity, you know. Salem Vain Widow. I think it's pretty cool. Salem Vain Widow. We need more streams. I know, I'm sorry guys. I don't really have that much time these days, and my job is just taking up a lot of my hours, you know. Oh shit. Alrighty. A giant spider with a skull on the thorax sitting in a web on a tree with crows in the background. Arachne, the Greek god, or a crow with a spider for an eye on the thorax. Oh yeah, thorax. I said thorax. Dumbass. Sorry. Nice. Madness waits for no one. That's pretty cool. Our fangs bear poison. Whoops. I like that. Uh-huh. Yeah, I knew there was an ant in that one. I didn't think there was a spider, though. That's a shame. Maybe it's in nature or something. Nah, okay. That's fine. We'll just use the one from the reach. Then I do want to try and add in that crown of ravens. I think that would be a really cool addition if I can make it work. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Ah, I thought for sure I could find it. Because there's supposed to be one from the Riverlands, like from House Blackwood, you know? But it looks like all it's going to give me is that. My only suggestion would be, yeah, drop it like this. Yeah, but that unfortunately does not work out because of the massive shield in the middle of it. So there's got to be some other like option for us here somewhere. So we're just gonna go through, take a quick little look see. If we can't find it, you know, we'll have to be satisfied with the spider motif for now. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me, I'm getting tired, y'all. My bad. If anybody's got ravens, it would be the North. So let's see what they got for us. Still might not be quite what we're looking for. Yeah. Yeah, perhaps not. That's what I was afraid of, honestly. Check the Riverlands already. Damn. I guess not. You know? I thought for sure there was something, but I guess it is what it is, you know? Yeah. That's alright. Oh, whoops. Still, I think it looks really, really good. Alright. So Salem. The young Salem, huh? He's a well-known bastard that inherited being albino from a redhead Weber father and Blackwood mother with golden eyes that pierce into the night. He is a sought-after bachelor due to his high diplomatic connections and well-known for his high friends. Yeah, we can make him charismatic for sure. Um, Nice. Gardener and herbalist. Gregarious, authoritative, and patient. Nice. Make him a social figure. Make him handsome. He's also albino, right? He's also athletic, I saw. And a gardener. Say herbalist instead. Because that'll give him, like, access to poisons. He's a capable fighter. He's scarred. And he is Westerosi Valyrian. Damn. There we go. What's happening to his fucking hair, man? So random. Jesse. I appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. I don't know what the message says. Whip that hair back and forth. Bro, you're grounded. That's it. There we go. Salem Vein Widow. Kid's a mad lad. I think we definitely need to make him an intricate web weaver. Web weaver, though. Yeah. Save it. Drop it. Save. Wow. Can't spell. Salem Vein Widow. Nice. Yeah, kid looks good. Yeah, look at this fucking kid, man. Damn. Terrifying, to be sure. Not bad, though. I think this has been very, very, very... Oh, Salem or Salem. Salem. Interesting. It's a good idea. I was also thinking, like... Yeah, I do like Saelym, Salem. I think that's pretty cool. I'll make sure to fix it once we add him back in. But that goes really, really cool. I think that's actually really fucking cool, man. But yeah, this has been wildly successful. I have had a ton of fun building these characters with y'all, so thank y'all very much for that. For everybody else whose characters have not been added in via live stream, please do not fret. They will more than likely be added in just because I'm enjoying doing it. But I will save it for another live stream probably later. I need to take a break because I have been sitting at this desk for 3 hours. I gotta eat something and then I gotta make content for you guys. That being said, if we don't make Bannerlord content, this is what I would be doing. Actually, you know what? I don't want to end this stream just yet. I think I could do one more. Y'all have so many goddamn suggestions. I love it. Yeah. I want to add Sir Hugo Blackheart, the Sapphire Knight. Okay. A bastard born of incest of 2 siblings of House Tarth, which means he is a Stormlander. His personality can be described as darkest part of the Sapphire Isle. He is cold-hearted and ruthless, but also emotionally scarred from years of manipulation from his parents. Banner is a dark blue gemstone and a black-colored banner, showing his cold, heartless nature. 16. 2-star commander trait. 12 martial and 30 prowess at 16. I think that's absolutely insane. Yeah. 4-star warrior, but dull and hale. Okay. That might be a little tough to knock out, but we can make it happen. Give me a second. So he is cold-hearted and ruthless. So throw wrathful in here. Cold-hearted could be callous. Let's also make him brave though. Make him a knight. 4-star formidable fighter. Strong. And hail. But he's a little slow. But he's a little slow. Nah, I'm not gonna make him stupid. That still puts him at 376, which is not bad. Faith of the Sword. Yeah. Burned and scarred. Okay. Hugo Blackheart. Motto is the blood runs dark. Black colored banner. Blue gemstone. Gemstone, huh? Gemstone. Gemstone. A stone of gems. Uh-huh. Nice. House Blackheart. Sweet. Nice. I think it looks really fucking good. Nice. Hugo Blackheart. Sick as fuck. Paste it. Save it. Drop it. Sir Hugo. Sweet. Nice. Yeah, the half burnt face is crazy. Hold on, I want to see something. There we go. Captain Hugo. Yeah, dude looks good. Even half burnt like that, dude looks really fucking good. Nice. Very cool. Glaze is real. I wish to duel the Lord Commander, real Hound vibes. I definitely get that. Good old Johnny B. Great job. I am under the water. What the hell? Nice. Zura, Dez, Horus. Nice. So we have 3 more to jump in here. Me as a knight, lol. Alright, let me go ahead and do this one. Me as a knight, lol. Let's see. Switch character, create an adventurer. Austin Grosk. Austin. That scared the fuck out of me. Evan has pledged their sword. Welcome. Distinguished family in the Riverlands. So we got another Riverlander in here, lads. Austin of House Grosk. House words: loyalty and might, unyielding and true. Loyalty and might, comma, unyielding and true. I fuck with that heavy. There we go. Austin Grosick. Kinda change up the name a little bit. Austin Grosick. Nah, I think it's too many SY sounds, so we'll just keep it Grosk. Austin Grosk. I like it. Oh yeah, sorry. Had to adjust my belt. My bad. Mangy Minotaur. Thank you for all you do, my lord. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Anyway, let's get a move on here, lads. So, Austin Grossick, 180 pounds. Build, athletic and lean. Personality, loyal, brave, and just. Traits. Known for his prowess and steadfast loyalty. So we can give him another commander trait. Skilled tactician. Age is 20. Loyal, brave, and just. I don't know about loyal, but we can give him honest. The only other one would be trusting, forgiving, or compassionate. But I think honest is giving more like Ned Stark vibes. Other traits are up to me. Let's make him a knight for sure. Y'all know I'm a sucker for knights. Say he's a skilled fighter. Alright. Let's get to reading. Background. Austin Grosk hails from House Grosk, a distinguished family in the Riverlands, known for their martial prowess and steadfast loyalty. The Grosk family seat, Duskmire Keep, is positioned by the tranquil river and surrounded by lush forests, embodying both the strength and serenity of the Grosk lineage. From an early age, Austin was trained in the art of combat by his father, a stern but honorable lord. His upbringing in the Riverlands was marked by rigorous training and numerous battles, shaping him into a formidable warrior. By the time he was 18, Austin had already defended his family's lands from various threats, proving his skill and bravery. At 20, Austin made the significant decision to leave his home and seek a new path as a knight in the Stormlands. He pledged his sword to Tymerian Maloros, not only as a loyal knight, but also as Tymerian's right hand. His combat skills and strategic acumen and unwavering dedication have made him an indispensable, Jesus, the dyslexia kicked in so hard, an indispensable advisor and trusted companion to Tymerian. Despite being far from his origins, Austin remains deeply loyal to House Grosk, and his role as Tymerian's right hand allows him to exert influence and make a difference in the Stormlands. His contributions are vital to Tymerian's ambitions, and his presence brings both tactical expertise and personal loyalty to the lord he serves. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Alright, I like that. So, he grew up... He is fiercely loyal, so we can definitely give him the loyal trait. Fiercely loyal. Let's also give him flexible leader. Yeah. Having been trained in the Riverlands, but then actively dishing out, combat and warfare in the Stormlands as a right-hand man to another renowned and accomplished warrior is pretty impressive. So I'm not thinking any congenital traits for now. Yeah, and I think everything else looks fine if I'm being honest. Yeah, not bad. Pretty run-of-the-mill type, character here. It's not bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not bad. Not at all. If you want, you can make them slightly older so you can have more points. Actually, you get more points when you're younger, not when you're older. But I could definitely try to adjust it in just a moment, my friend. I have a pineapple pizza with my name on it, brother. I'm very excited. So banner. Sigil is a golden river serpent coiled around a sturdy oak tree, symbolizing House Grosk's resilience and adaptability. Background is a field of deep blue, reflecting the connection to his origins and the steadfast loyalty he maintains. I fuck with that. Deep blue. Deep blue. Yeah. And then a tree, right? We've got lots of trees. Tree sigils. And a Gold River Serpent. Oh, that is a sick ass banner. I don't know how I feel about the skull, of course, but still, that's actually really fucking cool. It's almost like it's climbing the tree. That's kind of terrifying. Is there a way to make it look like it's coming out of the leaves? Unfortunately, not. I can't really alter too much about it. I do have an idea that'll make it look like it's, you know, coiling around the trunk of the tree. So just bear with me here. Um, it's not going to be perfect by any means. It might look a little bit messy. What I need is like a dead tree. Yeah, it just looks messy in my opinion. I don't think I can get it to work if I'm being honest. We're very limited on our fucking trees here, which I think is really weird. Because all I really need is like a tree trunk. Like literally just a solid tree trunk. But apparently that's too much to fucking ask for in this game. There used to be one, like a really decently shaped one. I don't know where the hell it went. Yeah, I don't know if I can make it work the way I was thinking I could make it work, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's probably as good as I can get it, if I'm being honest. Just give it that little bit of overlap so it looks like it's coming out of the tree, you know? Degenerate. Slanesh. Hmm. I accept. It looks great. Good, I'm glad. Very glad. Fight me. Critical hit right off the bat. Oh, okay. We're just dishing out crits. That's fine. Damn. No way. You got the dodge. Oh, the counter dodge. Get him. No way, man. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. And that was it. Oh, dude, come on, man. Come on, get a crit. Final crit. Get him. Is that it? Oh, that's it. Victory. Victory for the Lord Commander. Nice fucking try, kiddo. Copy the clipboard. This is for Grosk. House Grosk. Paste it. Save it. Drop it. Finish. Alright, now we gotta change his actual appearance. Now, alliances, background, personality, build, and appearance. Okay. Hairstyle. Short, soft, dirty blonde hair. Well-groomed mustache and a beard slightly shorter than the mustache. A little lighter. Dirty blonde. I think it looks good. Eyes are dark blue and piercing. I like them. Short wavy. Yeah, the short and wavy is kind of my go-to. It's kind of my favorite, honestly. Nice. I think it looks good. Austin Grosk. How's he look? Interested in joining Korn? No. Not at all. I follow Nurgle. A little less hooked. Ugh, yes. Give him that like handsome like bump in the nose, right? But it's not going to be super out there. It's going to be enough just to like add that handsome little definition right there, right? And then what you do is you take the nose tip and you angle it up slightly. That way he's got like a button-ish kind of nose here, right? But then like from the side profile, he's got that nice, strong kind of Liam Neeson look. You know what I'm saying? I think it looks really good. You pegged me for a Zinch guy? No, I like Nurgle a lot. So my thing with Nurgle is that I really enjoy how unique the grotesqueness is of the units. That and like just the concept of like pestilence and plague have always like interested me. I was very very excited when they announced like blight survival. So it's literally just medieval knights, but then everything is ravaged by the black plague and then they all turn into zombies. It's like that level of pestilence, plague. I don't know. It's something about it is always like really cool to me, in my opinion. Slanesh, yeah, I bet you do. You dirty bastard. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. Grusk. I'm actually having a ton of fun. I'm glad I didn't decide to end it right here. You know what I'm saying? Or end the live stream is what I mean. Let me clear that up. Nice. Master Austin of the Brothers of Blackmont, House Grosk. Loyalty and might, unyielding and true. Sick as fuck, dude. Read your last message. If you could add some texture to the coat of arms background in silver. Oh yeah, I could do that. Give me a sec. Some texture in the background. I like the way you think, buddy. There's lots of great textures. We can give you like silver serpents in the background if that's something that you want. To this day. To this day. There you go. There we go. Thoughts? The more they kink shame. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Jesus. I was thinking more along the lines of crosses or diamonds. For sure, man. For sure. Let's see what we can find. There's definitely plenty of options. There's kind of like this chainmail scaled look here. You've got anchors. You like the color green? My wife's favorite color is green as well. There's this kind of studded design right here. This kind of house hunter look. It's pretty interesting as well. Add an apple to the tree? Fuck yeah, dude. Hey, look, a tree. There we go. Got something kind of like that, like a little cross design. Or a little like basket weave design. Which one? I don't remember which one I had on that you were talking about. I'm so sorry. This one? Interesting. There we go. Smaller apple. Small apple. And was this the background that you meant? The kind of like snowflake studded looking one? I'm pretty sure those are snowflakes. I can't tell. Nice. Copy the clipboard. Paste it. Save it. Drop it. Sweet. Very cool. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's see. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Who is next? From Zura, Sir Robert the Fox of House Foxley. Stormlander, Faith of the Seven. Stormlander. Robert. Is it EY? Yeah, Foxley. Cunning friend, cunning foe. That goes pretty hard. I like that. Skilled tactician. And attorney knight. Devious plotter whose quick wit has seen him best opponents much larger and stronger than he. Robert is 28. He is short and kind of scrawny. Patient, ambitious, deceitful. Patient. Ambitious. Deceitful. Is a tourney knight, yes. Schemer. Quick. Ooh, get myself chills, sorry. But frail. And then Hallistutter. And skilled fighter. There we go. I think that's pretty solid. Curly dark red hair and keen emerald green eyes. Interesting. Cool. So, sigil, red fox on a deep blue field. Nice. Nice. House Foxley. Nice. Robert Foxley. Sir Robert Foxley. Good prowess, good learning, good intrigue, good martial. Poor just about everywhere else. That's pretty interesting. Oh, I thought it was named Ultramarine. You're a menace. Holy shit. Alrighty. Foxley. Paste it. Save it. Drop it. Foxley. Sweet. Nice. Master Robert of Robert's Messengers. Interesting. Alright. Now we're on the last one. Or technically there's two. Yeah, I'll do these last two and that's it. Yeah, I'll make sure to save it and drop it in the Discord for you, my friend. I can make that happen. I'm going to do these last two and then that's it. Done for the night. So, from Dez, we have Xavier Whiteheart. He's from the southeast. Let's say that he is a stone Dornishman. First name is Xavier. White's hearts. Zavir White Hat. The fangs will feast. Dude, that is sick as fuck. I like that. Zavir Whiteheart. Alright. A dark-skinned, thick-bearded, bald man with red eyes that's said to be matched with the flames of hell. He's a well-traveled mercenary from the southeast, rumored to have murdered a local lord to gain control of the house, even though this is constantly disputed. He leads his house dutifully and vigilantly from anyone who will dispute his family's claim with a sword that's rumored to have felled hundreds already. His house motto, the Fangs Will Feast, will not only be a warning to his enemies, but a calling to a will greater than himself. His ultimate goal is to raise his family name to prominence that can only rival the gods themselves. Main traits are diligent, wrathful, and vengeful. Nice. Alright, so we're going to make him a knight. Pretty obvious. Formidable fighter. Both of those are free traits. Let's make him an aggressive attacker for sure. Excuse me, I apologize. Yeah. I'm going to give him 2 congenital traits. I like that. Oh, but his education. Fuck. Forgot about that. Alright, give me a second. Alright, so maybe just 1 congenital trait. There's technically enough room for both. We would have to sacrifice something else, though. So, like, his personal diplomacy would be really bad. His intrigue would be really bad. It's rumored that he murdered somebody. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. Says he's a dark-skinned man. I don't take that to mean like he's a black dude, but we can definitely get him up there. I think that looks pretty sick, honestly. I don't know. I think he looks really good already. Nice. Alright. So his banner, an emerald banner with a red-eyed white wolf's head outlined by gold. That might be a little difficult to pull off, but I can make it happen. Emerald. What do you know? Red-eyed white wolf. Outlined in gold. I think that looks pretty cool, actually. Not bad. I would love to add some kind of like background design to it, however. Yeah. There we go. I think that looks much better. The golden outline is just on the wolf and not on like the tongue itself. I think that makes it look much, much better in my opinion. White heart. Save it. Drop it. Nice. Sick as fuck. Duel the Lord Commander. I accept. Come on, get his ass. A crit. Come on. He's basically dead already. Get his ass. Double crits in a row. Wacha! My title as the Lord Commander has been defended once more. You shall fall to a warrior of Khorne. Joke's on you. I don't care. Challenge me then, Chase. Oh, you already did. Ha! Joining Khorne and leaving Nurgle? No. I don't think so. Nice try. Alright. So last one. This will be the last one for the live stream. From Horace Lubricant, Tybert Goldfallow. And it is Fallow. F-A-L-L-O-W. Goldfallow. Kind of want to change it to Fellow, low-key. Like F-E-L-L-O-W. Goldfellow. I think that would be pretty cool. We'll see what happens, though. Anyway, his name is Tybert. I assume that means he is a Westerlander, yes? Yeah, it actually doesn't say. Anyway. Goldfellow. House motto is our wealth shall flow. In fountains. He's going to leave the sigil design up to me. I like that. All right, so Tybert Goldfellow is a Westerlander. All right. And he has taken a screenshot of traits. So 4-star prosperous seneschal, diligent, authoritative, and patient. Shrewd. Oh, whoops. And administrator. Administrator. And shrewd. 25 years. Typical weight. Not bad. Oh, I see. They sent me the thing here. Okay. Alright, we're going to save it here then. Or actually, we'll go ahead and make the sigil real quick. Start from scratch. Goldfellow. House of Goldfellow. I think blue and gold are pretty good, but we have a lot of blue. You know what I'm saying? Something very specific I was looking for. This wasn't it, but why does that go kind of hard? That's pretty cool. Midas touched gold flow. Yeah, absolutely. That's actually really fucking cool. I do like that. I think the purple and gold looks really, really good. Beautiful. That's clean. I agree. Let's see. What else can we add in here? Since we're on a fucking roll, man. What do you think? Add the key? What do you think, guys? The white key or without it? With the key or without the key? That's hard. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. The key's great. Fuck yeah. I agree. Yeah, this one was a cool one. I'm surprised that you know, just kind of came so easily to make most of the time. I mean, y'all have seen me struggle for hours to create these fucking designs, man. That was fun. That was definitely a lot of fun. And I think it matches the kind of regality of like this particular like figure here too, you know what I'm saying? I think it looks really really good. And the purple is, it just pops like really really well. I like it. Now they did send me the DNA. I don't have Discord loaded up on my PC currently just because it takes actual ages. But I'm gonna pull it up just so I can complete this for this man. It's already getting dark out. Okay, let me find our Discord. Yeah, it's literally taking ages to load in. That's awful. All right, copy. Paste DNA. Nice. Cool. Goldfellow. Save. Finalize. And yes. Nice. Master Tybert of the Westerlander Foxes. Alright. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool indeed. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. I want to see all of our people. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Master Kane. Master Aina. Master Lucas. Master Matan. Master Hector. Master Alaric. Master Ignis. Master Salem, whose name we will change. Master Hugo. Master Austin. Master Robert. Master Xavier. Master Tybert. Nice. Nice. Holy shit. Oh, my poor PC. Nice. I think it looks pretty good, honestly. Damn, my PC is like on fire right now. Trying to load up all these fucking people, man. Let me get rid of my face cam real quick. Y'all can see the full scope of what we have built today. Nice. I think it looks really fucking good. Really good. Yeah. Definitely not bad. A good diverse grouping of individuals. Yeah. Very, very cool in my opinion. Yeah. Very cool. The size difference, yeah, for real. The fucking giant from the Riverlands back here. Tiber is a short king for real. I say we need more streams. I know, I know. I'm trying, I swear. Short king for real. I love how he's the shortest of all of them. That's crazy. Yeah, I think they all look really, really good. I think we did a great job with these designs, guys. And I really can't wait to see all of them put into the series. 100%. I think this is going to be very, very cool. But anyway, lads, I do believe we will end this live stream here for now. Oh, Jesus, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Yep, that was definitely a ton of fun. I don't know. I would love to do more live streams in the future, and I think we can definitely try and make that happen for sure. I don't know when, I don't know how or why, you know what I'm saying? But uh yeah, we'll figure it out for sure. I'm definitely not too worried about it. I think everything's going to turn out fine. Um make Salem taller. Yeah, so make Salem taller, change his name, give this guy his religion trait, give this guy a mustache. 6'9", yeah, for sure. I can make that happen. Tiber the mustache with sideburns? Fuck yeah. We can make that happen. Let me see this guy. Mustache with sideburns. He looks good as fuck. Why does he look like that one guy from what's it called? Yellowstone. You know what I'm saying? He knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, he looks good as fuck. But yeah, until next time, lads, always remember honor and service, glory and sacrifice. And I, your Lord Commander, will see you in the battles ahead. Goodbye, my friends.